One, two, three. Oh yeah, yes, oh yes, oh yes. Now we are talking. Now we are talking. One, two, three. Oh yeah, yes, 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 yes. So okay, hello everybody. Welcome to my dev stream. I'm an indie game developer of the game WishList, and this is like my annual, not weekly. I mean weekly, not annual. Weekly stream. Mostly I do it on Sunday. Today is Sunday. Yes. I'm just show you the progress what I have done for the last week, and we doing some play tests. I do some coding stuff, explaining some features about the game, explaining some features about the coding, and also then I'm give my personal notes and gratitude to the viewers, and basically making the plans for the future streams. So basically that's it. Right now let me show you for the newcomers the trailer of the game, so you could better understand what this game is about. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges, outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. Yes, that's it. This is the trailer for Synthwave, the game that I create. I'm the programmer, as this guy on the video said, and I do the all stuff by myself. All you see in this video was made by me. I'm the only one, the programmer, and I have also within my team my brother. He is like the, I would say, some sort of also art director, something like that. Like I have a vision and he has the passion for the details. So basically he is creating the art style of the game. Well, I'm super excited right now because I have like 3 viewers. I am really love you guys. Thank you for your support. Welcome, baby Alexis BH99. Hello, thank you for joining me. Right now I have lost my sunlight, and here we go again. I guess it will change. It will get off soon again. So right now I have a small like plan. I will basically I will show you what I have done for the last week, show you some of the progress, we do some play testing and do the coding stuff. Okay, so let me answer for the message and we will start it right after. By the way, right now we are in the main menu. Just I'm enable it for you guys to observe this beauty, and I will be right back in the moment. So I'm back. Yo, hello, Roshenzo. Hello. How are you? What brought you today? As I remember you told me last time. I think there will be no dancing people right in this stream. Do I have VR mod? Yes, I do. I have the basic VR support. Right now it is, I would say, in the early development stage. The VR mode can be turned on or off by the defaults. So we are going to the settings, go to the control, and here we have VR settings. close it. So basically my game supports VR mode in that way. So the editor and the main menu is like the default PC standard mode, but the rest game can be played in VR mode. So basically the camera switch into the camera already has a first person view. That's better. Yes, it shows the hands. Right now you can move with using the VR gear. You can grab some objects, like physically. I have can I add my own character? Right now I would say no. Maybe you are thinking about something like VR chat, so like importing like a character with 60 arms, like some characters from the other games and something like that. No, but this is not like right now an option, and they think that I thought about it. You can create your own character using the in-game models and clothes and the creativity. I would love to, add as much options as possible for you to create your own character. For example, like right now, this is still in progress. For example, you can create your skin, select your skin color, customize, something like that. So something like that. So I will add even more. Yes, I will add even more character clothes, elements, and options. Basically, this is gonna be the specific elements for the game art style. Yes. Thank you for your question. So let's go back what I have done for the last week. Right now I'm remaking the main menu for the game start. So let me... Okay, my camera is not interrupting the view. Basically I did some small research. For some people it's not quite understandable how to even start the game. I mean, you have to play, then play the option, select the option, then you have an option create session. Right now, like at first it was like the advanced mode, and people see these huge amounts of settings. And this is, by the way, just let me hide the camera. Oh, yes. And these are just the most common default settings. But already you see, like for example, you're watching like the Excel document, really a lot of things going on. It's hard to understand and comprehend the information. So I've decided to make the separate launch option. So basically there will be like here on the center of the screen, like there will be 3 options, like play game as main story. Yes, the game has the main story, the main plot. You can progress it, do the quests, see the storyline and something like that. And also I'm planning right now add the online support. I mean, each game mode has an option to play online or single player, but mostly the game was created to be played with multiplayer. But if you want, you have an option to disable this option, and you can enjoy the storyline without interruption by the other players. Because I know sometimes from my own play perspectives, so like when you play the game, there are always some people who like, oh, I need to do some crazy things to make this person to feel certain emotions, and sometimes it's not very good. Okay, so let me go back to I have like, so let me, I have the messages, sorry. Okay. Let's continue. So right now I'm planning this work in progress. So there will be 3 options on the main menu, like play the story mode, create session, and search session. When you press like search session, there will be some sort of like, for example, the pool of online sessions, like you like basically imagine if you are watching YouTube and you have like the list of the windows that show this type of game, this or this or this. You can select your own one, and the create session with option to customize the settings as deep as you want and use the default settings. From the left we have like the patron news. So yes, you can basically the game is free, no microtransactions and other thing that we all really don't appreciate, but maybe for some people this is an option. But right now we have such option as transactions and something like that. So basically you're supporting me with Patreon, and this is the news for you guys. There will be like I want to make the polls on my Patreon to ask you guys what you think about this or that specific feature, what you would like to implement, to improve, something like that. I asking the feedback from you guys, and you will see the specific topics. They will be randomized, and you just click on the topic. For example, like this just the test images test function. So you like we have a topic blah 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 blah. It means like choose A or B and the details about this topic, and you have an option like well, yes, this might be interesting, I want to share my opinion and what I think, and you just click go to this discussion, and you can like sign to my Patreon. This is basically free. You can you need just to be registered on a Patreon and to give the feedback. But if you would love to support me financially, I really appreciate it. Okay, this was like oh yes, and here is the login support the developer. You as a patron, when you log into the game, has a certain bonuses to the game. I mean, these bonuses are not affect the game balance. You just have more advanced options, something like that. Okay, let me go back to the game itself. I'm right now would love to go to the like our traditional adventure mode. We're gonna test the game performance. Yes, let me pause it for a second. Okay. What else was done for that week? Mostly right now, spoiler for you guys. In about 70 hours, there will be a unique video for YouTube. I haven't seen any of this. This is quite interesting. Just want to give you something like interesting for you guys. 70 hours left. About this game, I was also made. I was making the some sort of post process is not quite right. I guess it needs to be set as default. I was making the animations. Last time I talked about the animations and that I see it has some sort issues from the first person perspective. So I've remade them. So right now you see me is like running as robotic style, but this was made intentionally. So right now, again, classic first for loop bug. I haven't fixed it yet. This is like I always say that I will fix it, but I always say later. I have other things to do. Yes. Right now you see that I'm climbing, and I have almost no camera clipping through the walls. So basically that's it. From the first person, I have like stabilized upper body movement. So we have like arms and legs move dynamically, but the head is standing still. So this is very handy. So we can later make extra parameters to adjust the head rotation, head turning, head shaking and spinning, something like that. Right now it's the camera getting much more stabilized. Maybe this looks not really, but I think this looks okay, really. From the third person perspective, this looks pretty okay. I mean, I have separated blueprint animation event graph. It has two states visible for our player, for us, from the first person perspective, and for the other. And for the other player's perspective. So like we see our body completely straight, but the other players see them moving okay. So basically that's it. I'm like really don't think that we should stay much on this level, because I really haven't done on this level much anything. This still looks the same from the last playtest. I'm just like quickly show you the root of the current level. Yes, and that's it. This is the whole level so far. Well, I also made some, extra level, just play test. Yes, the new feature. This is the end scene. For example, when you finished the specific game mode that needs to be a team around you, for example, team deathmatch, capture the flag, it will randomly show the end screen and which team was the winner, so the end screen will change accordingly. I mean the color. So this is right now a new end screen for the team win. Yes, this looks like this. And right now, see, like this is quite interesting. Like basically, we can create a horror game using the abilities of the game that already implemented right now. Basically, I'm playing the same game mode that was before, but with a different atmosphere. So let's pick this flashlight. Looks very atmospheric. It has some issues with animations. It's okay, I know. It's supposed to be like this. And finish. Yeah! Record, first world record. Finish for 38 seconds. The level I call test, like in a test way, alone in the dark. Something like that. So this is the end screen that you see, like 3 spots of light, and something similar to that I showed you before, like this zebra roll. Yes, this the post process that you can customize it. I show you again. The vibe, the whole point of vibe is like you can create your own play style. You can create your own maps and your own atmosphere. So for example, like it is quite dark. Let's make brighter. Make the stars of red color, purple. Dun. Skylight. Sky gradient like this. That's pretty okay. Save as preset. For example, 111 override, yes. And go back to the game. And the same gameplay, the same map, but the different atmosphere. And we can change these back to like these. I have like the presets, so you can pick what you want, or then open your saved one, and here we have again back to our own custom game mode. So this is the vibe, the Poison vibe, one of the part of it. So let's go back to the work. I am planning I want to make the breaking wall. I want to make the breaking wall. It has already some plans. Let me show you. Where is my map? I need to. Oh, yes, sure. Okay. Synthwave. This is right now like one of the few maps that has a lot of details. Right now I'm not focusing on the details. Oh yes, I need to get back the atmosphere. Okay, so right now I'm back to the messages. Sorry, I need to. Okay. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm right now setting up the atmosphere. What do you think, guys? Has too much light. A little bit scary. I would say a little bit scary. Yeah, something like that. Well, I'm a little bit scared of myself. That's much better. So let me show you. I have like the game has an immersive component, so I want to give see this see this is amazing. Like remember we just made the post process for that map, we saved it and went to the other game, to the other map, and this post process is applied to new map. This is like, again, I'm showing you the vibe that you can achieve. Like like this is really something with something. And we can go back to our like atmosphere settings, set it like this or this. Completely different atmosphere. The last time there was an new option like grain with chromatic grain size, and this looks like old VHC tape. Amazing, yes. And again, go back to atmosphere, open the preset, and that's it. Okay, so go back to immersive. I have like basically this is not the whole, but for example we can open the windows, something like that. We can, the guy is standing here. We can go back to like, for example, this cube, this is like lamp. We can enable them lamp. We can touch this flower, something like that. We can like turn on or off the light, the fan, I would say. This is the immersive. For example, let's go back to our cheat code. That's a weapon. The game has some sort of destruction, but for example like this, I can shoot the window and see it's gonna be like this. Choo. Hop, choop, hop. This is some sort of destruction that I like. So I'm planning to make the same destruction to this window. It's really neat to have such option, and I also plan to add the new object to the game, to the game editor. First, I want to add the new material. My brother created this interesting material, Edge Fade. This one called Edge Fade. I want to add new option. So when we go back to like, so basically we could implement this fade material to any object. This is maybe not the best example, but I guess we can implement to this, or maybe this. So we can create our own unique style, basically. For example, maybe this wall. Interesting. Half I would say, how to say, half wall with half opacity. This is something with something. Interesting wall. Do you agree, guys? I want to make this material to be able to be used in the editor. So you right now see the game editor, and I've created my own game editor, recreated something like that, also entirely blueprints. Loading. I guess I have some sort of, I mean, I have so much code inside this game. Sometimes it takes a time to load. For example, we right now in the game editor mode. So this is the same map. This is how the player start. Let's find out our wall. This is the wall. The wall, this is us. It has right now the material called gradient, but we can make it dot. Let's make it dot. Up. Up. Let's make it opacity. Up. This is like, yes, you can do it on your own. You don't need to have the knowledge about the editor. Basically, that's it. The other thing you do is like file, save map as like any way you want, overwrite. Then you go to the main menu that I showed you. You press the play, and it will show you the list of maps you can play, and automatically your own custom maps will be available there. So you will launch this map with wall of such material. Or you can even like say like, oh, I really don't want to be like this. I don't want to be this in my map. Something like that. Or you would like to say that this light is too dark. Let's place the light on it. What What are the details we have? We can set the color of the light. Different type of lights. And again the color. You can save this map and play the map with new options, with new models. These models are provided by me and my brother. So let's make this material. How do I do it? Basically, let's open this material. The shader was made by my brother. Right now we have like a bunch of parameters. For example, like this, the contrast, emissive power, opacity power, and color. I will make the ability to change these parameters in the editor. Okay, so how this can be made? We go to the magic data table, materials, actors. I don't remember where they located, so I use yes, the search. Right now, ready, I would say this is like the super small amount of ready materials. Let's add another one. It's one called M22. So there will be 22 workable materials. Let's name it H Fate. Okay. H Fate. The parameters. We have like color, one color. So we have like color. Okay, copy, paste as default one. Floats. Contrast as default value. This emiss power, the material ref itself, what else? Another parameter, opacity power. And the category, yes, okay, it will be two main category, all and opacity. That's it. That's it. Well, you thought it would be super hard? Yes, it is, but I've made such a system to make it not so hard. So right now I'm checking the stream, it's saving. Let's make the category change. The the category of development. Right now we are developing, so in another category. Okay, let's play test. Right now we are. Let's hide this. Go back to our wall. Yes, go back to opacity, edge fade, apply, and that's it. That's it. We can set the contrast, the emissive power. Oh. Well, that's art. My artistic view, a random one. Color. Yes, it's purple on a purple background. Yes, that's it. We can change, I guess, these stairs. Yes, these stairs also have ability to change. There's okay. Ta-da. Emissive base. Some of the objects like are not the best one to have. This one I don't have right now, not implemented in the editor. I'm still like making. Not all the objects are ready to be for the game editor. Just letting know you guys. Interesting. Yes, this looks interesting. But however, you need to remember that this pillar has an why my category is not updated. Okay, but you need to remember that this pillar has the collision, so you will eventually hit to it if you try to walk. So just to understand that this has some logic behind it, so we can like do this. We can scale it and what's this? Another material. Yes, we can go back to our wall and make it polygon. Synth grass. Glass line. Let's find another object to be tested. like this. The whole level of creativity. So okay, let's check me why it's in category chat. Development format information was updated. Okay. Let's go back. The new material applied successfully. What else? We have for the material, for the objects. What about this? Another cube. A lot of work to do. I also want to implement. Oh yes, I just remember. I wanted to make this glass to be breakable. We have the task to break the glass, to disable the collision, but we need to stay at the collision on the corner. Just remove the window and make the player to be stuck on these corners. So let's go to the brush editing. We need to create new custom mesh. Let's set the coordinates. Set the coordinates to 0. Let's get back to our mesh. And we need to make the mesh. What? Why it's I'm confused. Why it's not visible? It should be visible. This is really something with something. Why are you not showing me? This is not comfortable. Maybe it's kind of bug. No. Anyway, let's go back to the code itself. First of all, we need to make the health for this wall. Make health. Let me check and think about its state. Okay, let's make it rep notify. When the on this update glass, update on rep notify, update the glass, and we can go back to the construction script to test it. When the amount of health, let it be 1. When we have like less or 1, anyway, less than 0, we do the following. We get our mesh. I need to remake the materials. I need to remake the materials. Yes, guys. We need our like ID number 2. Set material number 2. Digitals, and this is the color. I just thinking about the other stuff, not the program, I think. Alright. Life. What can I say? Okay, let's go back to our we need to check generates hit events. Oh, yes. On hit. Event on hit. We need to authority. We understand that this can be performed only on server. No. No, not on the hit event. Damage. Any damage. This already performed on server, but just let it be. On event on any damage, we do the health. Is this already, I would say, like destroyed? Then we do nothing. If not, we do server set window health state. Make it reliable. Make it set variable. Set. Make it the 0. And make the delay also make it do once. Why do once? Because player can hit wall like crazy amount of times. So we don't need to spam this function to save the resources of the hoster. We set the health to 0, simply without any math. With cooldown 30 seconds, we go back to 1, basically restoring the window. And basically that's it. I guess that's it. I'll go back to game mode, something like sandbox. A bug. I have a bug. We have the timer in HUD, but it is sandbox, so we don't need the timer to be seen as default. Stopwatch timer. Go. It's as default as collapsed, but it's somehow is not. We need to make the check for that timer when it need to be shown. Since it was planned for the game adventure, so let's check if our current game mode is equal to not 0, is equal to enum, not bytes, I mean, is equal to adventure. Then do the checks and perform the logic. In any other cases, it will stay as collapsed and won't be seeable. So this is our wall. We go back to our cheat, add weapon, net forcer, add shoot, and that's it. We have like our wall with broken glass, I would say. We need to also add, yes, in 30 seconds it will go back to the normal. We also need to set the option to go through the wall. Another bug. It has no reset. So we need to do like this. Let's make it like in a rough way. Set collision. No collision. Collision enabled. It's working. Done. Done. Such a easy, small, simple feature. You can watch this video to create your own feature. Something like to recreate your own feature. Basically, that's it. So simple to implement. What else? Basically, what is that? Box brush. Oh, now now you see it's working. I had no idea why. Okay, let's go back to brush editing. We need to adjust this box to sometimes I'm really confused about now it's selecting. I work not really often in this mod, but it can be really sometimes a handy way. Why you making so strange actions with my hands? Sometimes it's really unpredictable. What can I say? Confusing experience. Too much information on the screen. Let me do the other things. We get rid of it and we go back to somewhere. Let's go back to the Alone in the Dark. We can, now we can see from the other sides of our moon. Yes, pretty accurate width of the mesh. Yes, then go back to front, and just for the front. Let's now add another box. That's okay, that's fine. Make this not additive as subtractive. And we have like something like this. And let's save it all. And create static mesh. Cancel. Let's make the copy of it. Just in case, because there are sometimes then it's can go back to the state. create static mesh 1111. Go back to 11, and it is bad. It is not what I expected. Yes, and we can go back. We can reverse. Oh, new feature. It's I don't remember such feature last time. So I guess we need to select two objects. One, two. Create static mesh. Ta-da! I have a new static mesh. Go back to the inside of the mesh. Let's check the collision. At box collision, and make it smaller. We can create collision in two ways. The first way, maybe not the pleasant way, is what I'm doing right now, is manually creating the collision. It is a time-consuming method, but it is the most efficient from the performance perspective. The other method is you can go to the settings of the collision and set the collision use complex as simple, and it will automatically create the collision based on the vertex. So the model has as many verticals, so now it has the same amount of collision. It's the most accurate as possible, the collision, but the minus of that is when the engine do the collision test. For example, when you hit the object, the math inside is going to calculate the physics, the obstacles, the everything for each collision element, for each rectangle. So it's basically this collides not only one, it's compute the whole mesh. This can take a lot of resources, frame loss, CPU loss, and something like that. It's completely not necessary and bad practice, I would say. But when you have like the primitive, like basically the cube, it hits the cube and it's count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and if it's triangles, another 5. Oh, you what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. And what you think is better? To calculate 8 triangles, or if you hit to the rock, to calculate 25,000 triangles? Here's the answer why the modern games may have the problem with performance, especially when the physics come to work. So we make it default, and again, this frame is really, it can be set as used as complex as simple, really not a big deal. But I just like, we're chatting with each other, like having a good time, and like I want to make it as much resource friendly, as much resource friendly as possible. 21 and 5, for example. And Ctrl C, Ctrl V to the other side. Now we have like our wall glass 5. Let's rename our new model. It's gonna be static mesh wall glass 5 collision. We don't need the 1111. Where it is? Static mesh. What? Why you? Okay. Delete. And I want to move to the folder meshes synth b house content collision b house, move here, and then we will add this static mesh. Okay. I was like, what? The pivot is in wrong position because it really doesn't matter for me right now, but generally you should readjust it in order to make it smooth. Okay, this one will be hidden in game. It won't be seeable. And that's it. That's it. Go back. We have the wall. Shoot it. We can go through, and we cannot go through these parts. New feature right now, live. And basically we need to do the same trick with the second glass window, and as I remembered, I need to restruct, make the restruct of the material. Make it brighter as default. something like that. Go back to game editor. I need to test something. I need to test color down, color dark. Let's make emissive that side. And emissive this side. Oh, dots. Let's make the dots. Okay. Let's do some adjustment. File, save map as, okay, save, yes, override, yes, new level, okay, open level, open, yes, it's working just fine. Hello, Saber, I'm fine. What this game is about? This is the immersive simulator. I would say the combination of Synthwave and retro style game. This is also the combination of like the sandbox and the, I would say, the boomer shooters, like for example Unreal Tournament. And this game is like a sandbox, the constructor for the other games. So you can customize game in any way you would like. So like the game has built-in editor and even the program and language. And you can customize each map and the atmosphere for the map. It sounds maybe confusing. But this is gonna be really something with something. I will show you, like I have, you can check the trailer, but I will show you for just the convenience for you. Let me show you. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello? My name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our like a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. That's it. This was the trailer, and I hope this will give you the more answer about what this game is about. Really, I know that it sounds strange, but I cannot describe the game basically in 2 sentences. It's sandbox constructor of the other games. Really, it might be seen really strange, but I strongly believe that this game has a great potential. Like a lot of things can be done within this game. It's not just like the guy who made the game run the hype train, everybody jump on the train. Some streamers and journalists say it's bad, some streamers and journalists say it's good, and after 1 week release everybody forgets about the game. I don't want to be the game kind of like this. I really want to make something like really special, and to be to be actual, relevant in many years. So yes, some of the solution might be old-fashioned, but the power of this game is that you can make your own style game, something like that. So this is the answer about what this game is about. Okay, let's go back to the work. I also want to make the other wall glass. Rotate, adjust, make it like this, go to the left, okay. Brush editing. Yes. Yes. Left, go to the front. Add another cube. Adjust the size. I know this might be some cost questions. Why not to make it in a Blender or 3ds Max? Yes, sure, why not? I'm just like I really don't have such a necessity, actually. This is really something like simple and primitive, and I don't think that I need to go to the external software. Okay, wall grass 5. Let's make it wall glass 6. Rename SM static mesh. SM static mesh collision. Let's go back to the static meshes. Maps, meshes, B house. Okay. Glass 5, open glass 6. Do the same with the material stuff. We delete it. By the way, we already don't need the construction script. Add static mesh. Static mesh. Yes, we need to create the collisions. Can we just copy and paste it? And paste it? It says it paste. Maybe just not showing. Yes. It's okay like this. Not need to be super accurate. But we can make it even more accurate. Why not? Why not? Which? This one. Like ideal. Super ideal. Really ideal. And take the collision from the top on yes. Shrink it. Mm-hmm. That's it. It is uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See this interesting thing? Yes. So we really need the construction script. My code overrides the materials, so really need to say this thing. Really a lot of need to give a lot of explanations, but I implemented anyway. I've implemented the overwriting system that overrides the materials of the engine, again with blueprints, and this is why it's not showing the window. It's trying to set as default. Anyway, I'm not really good explanation about this thing. Hidden as default, hidden game, and well, let's duplicate the function. Update glass, variable, health. By the way, the default value is 1. It's not bool, it's need to be float. Float rep notify, compile, default value 1, construction script, update glass, on rep notify, update glass, and copy the code. Copy the code, except maybe, let's check it, the ID, the index might be the wrong, maybe not 2. Okay, it's 2 also. And paste this code. Not really big fan of copying the same code, but it's okay, that's okay. Or maybe not. No, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Let's make glass 5 as parent actor. Change the collision. And that's it. That's it. No need to do anything else. This is the power of parent and child classes logic. So let's test it. It should work the same as this. No editor, no editor. We don't need right now editor. Let's go back to sandbox. Need to have a cheat code. Weapon at forcer. No, no. Yes. Yes. And no. Yes, that's working. That's it. We did the work once. And just make the child of the parent Sam. Now that's it. So if we want to have the different logic, we don't need to remake and do the changes of that logic in each our blueprint class. So we go to our parent and make the adjustment there, and that's it. Everything should be work just fine. So how we are doing? How we are doing? Do you have any questions or concerns or not understanding what's going on? I'm making live the game. This game, you can check my link tree. There you will see the trailer of the game, basically the explanation of the concept of the game. This is some sort of game sandbox constructor. You are in the virtual world. Oh my god. I really not the salesman. I would say that personally I'm thinking like myself, when I see someone like on the stream and say, what's your game about? And he says like, well, I don't know how to say. It's something like, what what are you talking about, man? Just put yourself together, something like that. This is really something, basically I'm making my own engine from the engine. This game engine built on the game engine can create the other games, something like that. But it's not the game engine. And you see like, what are you talking about? Basically, this is the shooter from first person view. Heavily inspired by Unreal Tournament, some like these old right now called boomer shooter games. So dynamic shooting on the map with miniguns, shotguns, some sci-fi rifles, weapons, something like that, with the announce like double kill, triple kill, rampage, something like that. I'm trying to make the game something like that. Plus to that, it has really the additional features, a lot of them, like the main features, also the immersive style. I want to make the environment, to be aware about you. So basically, like we did this feature with these walls. When we shoot the walls, they react and they give the feedback to the player. So giving some immersion. You can turn on the lights, do some parkour things and something like that. And the game also has the social aspect. It has some sort of mafia implemented into it. And basically this is the world of Synthwave. I would say like your Synthwave paradise. You know, like these sunsets, great sky, something like that. Sunsets. And yes, also the main feature, one of the main feature of the game is it has the game editor. Right now you see the Unreal Engine, the default Unreal Engine, nothing special, but I have like implemented the game mode that simulates Unreal Engine, and you can use this game editor of the game to create your own maps, even to change the existing maps. For example, like this is the pre-made test map for myself, and you can adjust the scale, the materials, the atmosphere, add some extra lights, furniture, a lot of such interesting things. And you can save and load as preset, and basically that's it. We've just created the new map, and you can play it. You can see this map on the game selection menu, and this is a completely full multiplayer game. You can go to the editor mode with your friends, with your colleagues or something like that, and create the unique worlds with the help of the assets of the game. You cannot create completely different game. I mean, like you cannot put any like crazy things you would imagine, but you can create crazy things you can imagine within the game and within the resources of the game. So basically something like that. Okay. Right now we have like how much 2 hours stream, and let's make my like weekly gratitude to the viewers who are with me. Today is like our record, I would say. I'm really excited. Because you know, I've been developing games for like 10 years. I have like tremendous amount of experience in coding and something like that, but this is right now really something with something. I mean, about the to display myself to the audience, and I'm really learning how to do it, and I want to have really close communication with you guys, and I'm really proud of that. We have so much people today. And as I said, I do the weekly gratitude to my viewers. I say thank you for being with me by drawing the personal message to the viewers. So I took basically random viewers from the chat and write something really, I would say, cute and inspiring for them, and send them this inspirational, just free. You can grab them on my Patreon page. These are like the unique gratitudes, and I hope this will bring also some joy to your souls. I'm doing like it's in real time, no prepared stuff. It's all unique. and maybe it's interesting for the history for you guys to have such things. But since I have like not like million viewers in real time, so I will pick you guys who are shouting me in the chat, and also those who I know that follow me. The system says who is following me and who is typing in the chat. So today we have like pretty a lot of people, I would say, for me. Again, thank you for your contribution. So let's start it. First, I would like to say thank you for baby Alexis BH99. So let's make it. And yeah, sure. Let's also do some evolve stuff. We can try to, or maybe not. Maybe next time. I want to really have some extra artistic. Okay. Like 10 pixels. These are my personal messages. Okay. Baby Alexis BH99, thank you for joining me. Thank you for subscribing to my stream. Thank you for joining and watching the progress along with me. I'm really like at this stage, like really it's happening, and yes, it's happening thanks to you. I really appreciate you for being with me. It really means a lot for me, and really thank you. I hope to see you again soon, and feel free to ask me any questions and give me suggestions. This is really means a lot for me. I'm trying, like not just to make the game. I'm also want to make. I would love to make the community. Just chilling and having fun together and within this game. And your contribution is one step forward to this idea. Thank you for your join me, really. Thank you. Thank you. This is just my hand drawing. I think someday it will get better and better. But yeah, sure. This is like the historical moment right now from the scratch. You can get this image on my Patreon page. This can be found within my links. Like basically, open any link tree and you will see my Patreon page. You can get it for free. Basically, that's it. Just the place where I store them. Okay. The next one. The next one. The next one is Roshenzo. Thank you, man, for joining me to my stream. I really appreciate it. You know that Roshenzo is, like he is my friend, a good friend of mine. We've been knowing each other like I don't know. I have lost the count. Perhaps maybe yes, 10 years, something like that. He is also the developer, and he is the great guy. Very positive and huge huge guy. He's helping me to test sometimes my game, and he also the developer and creates his own games, his own projects. Also he has a lot of connection with Unreal Engine. I really proud of knowing him. He's a really great guy. By the way, he's in the credit of the game. Thank you for being with me. Really, this means a lot for me. The support from you and from the other guys. You're my best friends. I really love that we met each other. This can be anything. This can be muscles. This can be head. This can be eyes. This can be birds. It's up to you. And it is Unreal Engine also. I know a lot of story about the Unreal Engine, but it's kind of it is now part of our. We are part of engine, and engine is part of us. Again, I will send this to you directly, and also can be found on my Patreon page. Okay. Who's next? Who's next? Seibo. Seibo. Also, you have a nickname with how to say, I guess the Arabic language. I'm sorry, I won't be able to write it on my own, so we do the trick, the best trick that can be ever done. Oh, how about that, Elon Musk? It's some like just a meme. I don't know. It's no offensive meme. Just maybe someone do the, how to say, silly the invitation. They say like, oh, I'm like a very smart guy, something like that. Okay, Seba, thank you for joining me to my stream. Thank you for your interest, for your time, for your attention. You have asked about what this game is about. I hope I was I had a pretty understandable the explanation of my game. I really struggling how to show it to other people, how to to give them my point of view. Maybe right now this game looks a little bit boring, but I'm in the process of make it much more interesting, and I really appreciate the feedback from you guys, your messages in the chat, your messages in my social media, your questions and your suggestions. These things, all of that, these are matters. This means a lot, and this will help me to improve the game, the concept, the a lot of other things. So contact me if you have any other questions, if you would like to see in the future. I make the games with players for the players. Again, where is my cursor? Have a great day, Sabo. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for passing me by. I really appreciate you all, guys. This is some sort of heart. And like this. again, also, if you would love someday to get this image, feel free to check my Patreon. You can grab it from there for free. Okay, basically that's it. These are like all my viewers for today. I choose. I picked all of them, and it's already quite a lot for me. What else? What else? I also like. I'm like do some dances because you know we have like a lot of oh, let's make it something like that. Just imagine like we're a professional streamer. For what we got for today, the new material, the glass breakability, fix the small bug. Next I'm gonna make a new custom actor that will I want to make the actor that when you step on it, it will blink for a certain period of time and then it will disappear. So it's like kind of the platformer feature, but I want to make it more aesthetic way. Yes, something like that. I'm gonna use the material that we created today, the separate actor. And also I want to do some simple gymnastics, I would say. I'm the dancer. My hobby is also the dance. I'm like the big fan of dancing. I specifically dance the bachata. I don't know about the music because you know these DMC things. Maybe someday. Oh, yes. I need to check out the YouTube music. Maybe where there will be some bachata. Sorry for the mic. The bachata gives a lot of mood and enjoy. I would love to give you some dance performance, and maybe if you like I can explain you some movements. For example, let me first to get my shoes. Where are they? Not there. They are on my bed. These are my shoes. I already talked about them. They are very convenient for the dance because of the material. They make me like move in a jump way. Really recommend it if you're wondering. The bachata is the dance with based on 4 counts. Each movement 4 counts: 1, 2, 3, 4, and step. 5, 6, 7, and step. And during these movements, you do the elements. This dance is a social dance. I really recommend you to check the YouTube. You can dance it with the couple, with the other person, or alone. So right now I'm alone. Check the Instagram. You will see me dancing there. Just like really nothing connected with. Yes, let's change the category. Let's change the category, just chatting. I want to pick the music. Right now I'm the I'm picking the music that's completely DMCA free, so it can be used on the stream. I'm picking the random music to try to dance and show you some moves. Yeah, well, let's pick this one. Chilling music. 4 counts. 1, 2, 3, 10, 5, 6, 7, 10. 1, 2, 3, 10, 5, 6, 7, 10. 1, 2, 3, 10, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yes, just chilling vibes. The music can be a little bit long. This is the simple bachata moves for the solo dance. I hope you got not too much cringe. But maybe these got some smiles on your face. And that's it. This is really matter. Well, basically I really recommend you to dance. Maybe this looks like something weird. Something not, nature. But from my inner perspective, I never danced before, and from my inner perspective, this brings a lot of new experience and joy to the life. I really encourage you to do the dances. Maybe not the bachata. Do the other dances, dance when this good phrase. Dance like when nobody see you. Dance with music you like, with people you like, and enjoy the life. Because at least we needed to try. Life has how to say, a lot of different angles. It has as well as great sides as well as the worst ones, and we all need to know how to deal with these sides and try to find the joy from the basic things around us, and this will bring us the peace and happiness. Interesting lamp, yes. It's a present from my brother. He knows that I love the synthwave style, synthwave atmosphere, and I love the palms. You see, this is like the palm. It's not natural. How to say? Not natural. So you don't need to get the water. As well as this Christmas tree also. However, today is February, the end of February. Maybe it's time to put this Christmas tree behind. What do you think, guys? Okay, let's do some coding. Change the category. How we are developers. Yes, am I right? Let's go back to our adventure map. We need to create the disappearing platform. Let's create a new parent class. Game components. Oh, that's okay. Platform. Let's name it like platform. Let's make me reasonable size. Okay. Platform. Blueprint BP. This appear platform main. 1S or 2S? Okay. You know, guys, it's 1. And also this appear platform main. 3 grammar mistakes in 1 word. The record so far. Make the child again. Cube. Let's make it with grid. Yes, let's make this cube. Sure, why not? Why not? I have like the design idea. First of all, I want to now we have 3 paths to overcome. So we can overcome this path in 3 ways. First, the classic one, like jump, jump, jump. The second is we can jump, jump, and walk. The third one, we can jump, 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 and walk. And I guess we need to give some sort of the bonus here. Let's add some energy. Pick up energy medium. Or maybe not the pickup energy. Let's health. You know, to give the direction, or like not the yellow paint, which you all really love. Sarcasm. Some sort of stimulus, so you will like go into like, oh, what's there? What's there? Let's taste it. Not the game editor. Go to the sandbox. Is it too high? Yes, it seems like. I don't know why 2 cubes. I want to set these plants right here because I feel like it will give much more beauty to the scene. Jump. Hmm. Hmm. I don't like what I see. There is no collision. Why? The idea when the light goes off, it will, the collision there will appear the collision. Let me check the category. Somehow it's do not update the category. Explain me why. It says block the player. Yes. Select the materials. Select the light color. Yes. Select them. Don't state visibility. Okay, cube material. So why then? It's not supposed to do like that. Okay. Ah. Again, I have the vision of what Oh, where is my hat? I'm right now thinking about, should I remove this feature or not? Let me explain what happened. I have implemented the feature when I do trace, and I have like an obstacle, a small obstacle. If let me demonstrate it. For example, we have a player and we have a small obstacle. This is the ground. We do the trace. When we do the parkour stuff, something like that, we do a couple of traces. Basically, I do the couple of traces. Tracing the level of obstacles and type of obstacles, something like that. If we hit and if we hit one but these one are not, we're going to implement the function like we are jumping, like mostly players jump like this, but I've made the option to jump over obstacle. And in this case, the code do it work just fine. It's see the obstacles near the legs and jump over it. I see the problem, another problem. The bug it's going too far. It's not needed. It's because it counts the velocity. The velocity of the player. If it is equal or greater the certain amount, the current is greater than the current amount, it goes like jump like this. So I need two things. First, I need to decide first, should I remove this feature at all? Or should I adjust the player's speed, like to make it really fast? But I'm already running like at my default max speed, which reminds me that I planned to make a feature. It is in my head. It's already implemented. I want to make the player speed with mouse wheel. I mean, the person who plays with gamepad, he has the joystick. He or she can adjust the player speed like smoothly. But with keyboard, I usually play with keyboard. You have like states what stay or run, and that's it, 1 or 0, and the player cannot, using the keyboard, cannot adjust the speed smoothly. So I want to make it happen basically by doing the with mouse scroll. These are like my thoughts in my head. Let's change these to adventure, so that we're gonna resurrect much faster. And I really think that I need to check these things. This thing. Yes, this is too much movement. However, if we are standing, it goes to like this really breaks the whole movement, just like it's really demolishing the whole joy from the movement. Like, why? This is really something like unnecessary. I'm thinking right now, should I check my chat? Should I remove this feature at all? Let's check. You see, guys, a lot of things going one thing after another thing. Environment movement component. The whole my like parkour system is in my movement component. I've made it like a long time ago. I guess it was like Volt. This is gonna be the hard stuff. I'm afraid that I will do it off stream because I need to do a lot of concentration. This whole the climbing system is really something with something. I see this is too far. You know, I do the trace. I see. I need to check the add the check. If I see no like the ground, do not do this thing. Yes, it's quite logic. But see the problem? If we have, like, for example, the balcony. Let's create the balcony. Oof. We have a balcony, basically. Oh. Where it is? Yes, it's like the blueprints just in one folder. And I have like dozens of such folders. So I would make it in a little bit other way. I will load the map and get the balcony from there. Because perhaps I should have done this balcony object. I should. Here is the balcony. Why? I could simply just type balcony. We go. Let's place the balcony. Okay. For example, if we have a balcony and we are like doing the, you know, cool stuff, we are like super parkour guys, it's really intuitive way, logical, that if we are jumping like, oppa, we jump over it. Yes, it's quite logically. If we jumping from need to think about it. I need to EFK for some period of time. Let me know what you think. Right now I'm putting the trailer for you guys. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye. Okay, we are back. I really think that I need to explore this moment. If I move in, press jump and no obstacles right there, should I jump or should I jump over? If I do the same, should I make the predictable movement, like predictable lean player toward this direction, or should I just if remove this feature? I mean, like he can only like jump over obstacles, not jump on the obstacle, not jump over the obstacle. Should we leave this option or should we remove this option to jump over the obstacle?
because first of all, it has really some strange bug. It jump me and launch me like a crazy. Like, come on, this is not necessary. He thinks that there is no obstacle and he is like jumping really fast. And this is quite okay. No. This is like completely broken. I don't like it. Okay, let's get back to our I would say map design. I really think that I will cut out this feature. Let's apply new material. Remember this one? H fade. These cubes looks really not pleasant. It means that my brother made a special mesh for these cubes. I need to go back to the map and grab them. Materials, Synthwave. Here's the cube. Test cool. Yes. Yes, this specific cube. It has this specific UI. And I guess we need to add this cube to the main geometry. I mean, this cube has the specific UI, and the pivot point is on the bottom and the center. Let's have a look how different materials will be on that cube. Okay, how about that? Okay, how about that? Why so lagging? It really has some unique UV map. So it's the texture is going with a certain pattern. Yes, definitely. Okay. Go back to cube. Cube left. Cube left. Okay, shown folder. Cube mid down. I already have similar cube with pivot point on the center and down. Let's see any different. Yes, there is definitely another UV map. So we need to make another cube. Cube mid down, duplicate it and make it like cube mid down. UV center UV. Let's make it center UV. As a cube static mesh, we're gonna use test Q. As an actor, we need to create another actor. Cube left duplicated. A140. Cube mid down CUV. Okay, and set this new ID. That's it. Right now we have 140 unique actors. Go back to our platform. Use this cube map, Static mesh. Okay, that's correct. Go to our adventure. Yes, and right now we have correct cubes, but they're extremely small by default. Extremely. Let's make them bigger. Let's make an 2 as default. And then we can adjust them like 125. Let's make it 225 as default. Yes, this looks okay. This looks okay. They're pretty small, however, in some cases. Let's test it. And hard to notice. Hard to noticeable. And no collision. Double. I have like a lot of things need to be improved in my climbing system because right now you see it's not appropriate at all. Not appropriate at all. And I think it's still too small. The default value is too small. Maybe it should be like 3. Yes, this value is perfectly fine. And let's give the frames. I would love to give the frames. too much. Well, looks awful. I guess I need to make the adjustments for the specific actor. This actor is not going to have full customizable options. However, it will have like the default options of visual style. Let's start from the color. Material update. Create dynamic material instance, emissive base main. Okay. Promote to variable m frames. Create variable color. It will be like linear color. It's gonna be public. Rep notify and rep notify material update. Construction script also material update. Material update. Let's get our frames. Color default color will be like blue. Set vector parameter value. Make it like color. I think it's really good. Let's duplicate the material. Apply this new material. And then construction script cube. Create dynamic material. This one. M opacity. Get it in front of the update function. In the materials, M opacity, do the same thing for the color. One parameter that control both, and adjust the contrast and opacity of the material. Interesting. Really interesting. Two, 3, 5. Okay. So we have like changing only one parameter of the color and have different style. Hello everyone who joined me. I'm a game developer creating the game in real time. This game is like the sandbox game, the creator of the other games. The game was highly inspired by the boomer shooters like the Unreal Tournament. It has a lot of built-in game mods and built-in game editor and programming language. So basically you can using the current resources of the game, you can create your own game mods, like endless variations of the same mechanics, which makes them each time unique, something like that. I'm currently right now in the process of creating the platforms that disappear when you step on them. And by the way, the game supports the multiplayer. You can even create the games in the editor using the multiplayer, something like that. So I would say the opportunity and the possibility of the game, if you can imagine, are like really game has a lot of potential. And by the way, the English is not my primary language, so I can and will make a lot of mistakes, so sorry in advance. Right now I have faced with a lot of bugs. I mean the bugs with movement. I have found that my climbing and parkour in quotes system is doing some really weird calculations, and I need to spend a lot of time. I will do it off stream to tweaking it, because I developed this climbing system a long time ago, and it's really haven't changed since then a lot, and it still has a lot of bugs that need to be fixed. Right now I'm like jumping like crazy over the obstacle, and I'm thinking myself, should I really remove this feature, or should I try to fix it? This was like the issue that I have, that if the trays go to see the small obstacles, and it goes over. It really makes weird bugs. So I'm just like to to stop making it super not entertainment, not boring. OBS Studio Code. The coder is overloaded. Okay, so let's see. These cubes are right now has the different style, and the atmosphere of the game has changed. And this is the part of Leopoldian vibe. For example, right now in the game, just right in the game, we have an option to change the atmosphere of the game. Like, for example, we have like right now have a custom one, but we can change to like this or this or this and this, and also create the custom one, save them as presets, and save and load them. So basically, like, we have the same map which you can customize with the editor. Again, I'll show you. Here is the Unreal Engine editor. Okay, the standard layout. I've recreated the Unreal Engine using only the blueprints. No source code was taken, something like that. Just the imagination. And you can play, like, literally you can play the game, but you will have the UI of similar to Unreal Engine, and you can delete the object, change the material, something like that. Let's make it like dots, for example. Like now this wall has the dots. These dots can change the color, the scale, all the other stuff. So you can move the objects around, place the new one, like lights, for example, like this street light. And for the specific street lights, we can even change, for example, the color of the light. It can make also as a green one. And right now this has also the color. We can change it to like this, purple, green, or even make it emissive one, and also the green, and add even more emissive. So right now we have like the same map, the same game mode, but we can completely redesign the map, the game, the style of the implemented the default gameplay as we want, as in any artistic way as you want. And basically you don't need to know any program and stuff, things like that. You just drop the object on the map, do some changes, and press file save as, or load the specific map. And when you play the game, you will have your own maps on the list. You can play them, play with friends, online, multiplayer, something like that. And the game has the immersive component, so I'm really trying to to the whole thing. I trying to make it much more immersive, so make its world react to your actions, something like that. Something like breaking glasses. By the way, even the game has the VR multiplayer support. Some sort of basic right now, because I've just tested it. Well, it's okay. It has some bugs, but it's working. Something similar to VR chat. So you can hang out with your friends, build your own worlds, and you don't need to any external programs to be creative. Well, this is in short form what this is about. I'll also have the trailer of the game, and right now let me show you. I will show you. And Mommy Pigs, thank you for this fire smile. Thank you. This style is like I really love the style, the synthwave style. Where is my program? OBS? Yes, where's my camera? the palm. Okay, I will show you the trailer.
Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Synthwave. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Synthwave is an immersive simulator inspired by Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Synthwave lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Synthwave is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Synthwave. Bye.
Yes, this is the trailer of my game. I think this video describes mostly the key points of my game. I'm really not, the guy who can speak very well. I mean, like the sales guy. But I hope that you guys join me and understand the idea that I want to bring to you. That you will understand that this idea has a lot of potential and the possibilities. And basically, I want to create the game with players for the players. And I want you to join me to this journey. And what about me? I've been developing games for like 10 years, something like that. And have like quite decent amount of experience, I would say. So right now I have like worked. By the way, I work in mostly the solo. I mean the code. I'm the only one, the programmer for this game, and I work with my brother. He is the the designer, the 3D artist. So he makes the objects, something like this architecture, such palms, again architecture, these kind of grass and this kind of spot for the plants, pot for the plants, and the textures, the effects. And I'm some sort of, the guy who has the vision and the direction, and he has the perfect ability to show the details, to make the details. I'm also show you the other his works. The game has like right now 5 or 6 game modes. Anyway, let me show you again the style of the game. Here is the Synthwave, the Art Deco style. For example, if you're familiar with Miami somehow, with movies, these photos, these smooth edges, something like this. This is real architecture style called Art Deco, combined with Synthwave, and basically this is the main style of the game. These objects was made by my brother, and I do the other beautiful work with his objects. And by the way, this the whole map was like, yes, these are the test objects, will be used some later. Spoiler, we have a lot of interesting ideas, and again, spoiler, they are all can be implemented like 100%. If they already we have was made. By the way, my English is not perfect and not my first language, so I do the mistakes and I'm sorry. Okay. I make these objects interactable. So again, above all that, you have again the editor. Okay. So this atmosphere was changed. Did you notice? So I loaded the preset of the other atmosphere. And again, I'm showing that this map is was made by us, by the developers, something like that. But you can use the built-in map editor You can customize it as any way you like it. For example, you can add the street light as I showed before, set the colors. You can even like delete the objects, make the changes. For example, like this color, you can set this something like the color, the whole color, like red, or even you can make it with emissive, set the emissive of the other color, something like that. And you can create and customize a lot of interesting things, like place the palm, something like that, and voila, you have your own map vision. And that's it. You can save, and when you start the game, additionally to the original map, you have your own custom map. What I was also want to show you, like, yes, here is current game modes, like sandbox. You do nothing basically, you just like chilling. The best game to show you, to describe, is like the VR chat. By the way, my game has supported the VR, virtual reality. The Mafia game mode, the next one, is like you become a traitor. You need to sabotage the mission of the game, and the other team should find the traitor. The classic regime, like something like Among Us. The adventure mode is something like the speedrun, like the classic platformer. So you need to find the items for a certain period of time. The next one, deathmatch, team deathmatch, capture the flag, domination, and assault. These are the classic. Right now it's called boomer game mode, boomer shooter. Like Unreal Tournament was the high inspiration for this one. Like basically the Unreal Tournament like is the father of mostly the whole modern free for all shooter, something like that. I really recommend you to check the classic game. Really amazing. Night Drive is race and game editor. That's it. Let's go back to the sandbox. I'm showing you what's the immersive thing, what I mean. And again, the atmosphere. We have like right now like some stars. We go to the settings, we go to the atmosphere, and we can set the preset, for example, like this. Or this. The day. Yes, even the day. This. Synth road. And something like this. And it all supports the multiplayer and has the tons of customizable settings. For example, as you might think, is this the multiplayer game? Yes, it is the multiplayer. And you have an option. For example, you can host the game. You are the hoster. And you have an option to allow each player on the map has their own atmosphere. So for example, like you really would love to make such a beautiful night, for example. But other players says that, oh no, I want to have a chill vibes. I want to see the daylight. And the game says, okay, you can do whatever you want. But also, you as a hoster has an option to allow people have their own atmosphere or force your own atmosphere to have other people. So you can create You can create your own custom presets as you like it, and people when people join to your session, they automatically get your settings. They don't need to customize everything, so they will see as you see the game. And also you can set that, okay, everybody use the default settings of the current pre-made map, and the other people also see the game in the same way. Fully customizable. And this is like the super smallest part that I can show you. For example, the game has the internal chat. You can chat with other players. The game has the microphone support. You can talk with other players. You can mute them, make them louder or not louder. The game has the achievements connected to the Steam. Yes, by the way, the game is already in Steam. So this is not the, how to say, the mythic creature, the mythic game that someday will be released. No, it's already there. It is in Steam. You can check the best that I could make the description of the game in the Steam. Again, I'm not the, how to say, the seller guy, so I just made something to be readable at least. Yes, here is the game. It is in Steam available, but right now just for, you know, to be seen. It's not available for downloaded right now. Available only for the developer team, for example, for the testing purposes. Because I personally think that the game is not ready for the public tests, because I have a lot of things need to be improved before the public test. And by the way, the game will be free. I just love, you know, to make these, for example, my attitude to the game is something like, this is the piece of art, and I want to let the other people do the art with me together to create the community. How can I survive if the game is free and again no microtransactions? The only thing I ask you, if you like, join me on my Patreon page or Boosty, something like that, but mostly the Patreon. That's it. This is the model of financial support that I'm looking for. Again, the game has a lot of other features, like for example media player. Yes, let's go back to the millennium century, the 90s. Do you remember these days, like the media players? Yes, these things was like some long time ago. The media player, basically it is what it is. The disclaimer: the default tracks are copyright free to use. Yes, here is the small instruction and the format of the track you can implement into the game, and you can make your own playlist and play the music just use. I know it's really outdated and really not necessary thing that for today we have like dozens and dozens and dozens ways to listen the music. It's really not needed to be added in the game, but I have a plan of implementing a new feature. I already did some tests a long time ago. It was working fine. So I mean, I want also the world to be world react to the music that you listen in the player. Yes, sounds crazy, but I already did this. I know how exactly to make this work. So I just need to have more. I need to have more time just to develop this feature. And yes, the game will move, will do some things when the music plays in your media player. Just need to wait a little bit. So this is the art style of the game, the basic NPC appearance right now. Again, go back to our cheat, add weapon, net forcer, just simple the pistol. For example, this is our yes, the immersive part, interaction. Open, close the doors, the light, turn on, turn off, the interaction with some environment objects. Again, window, classic. We can open and close the window. We can sit on the couch. Yes, we can. Yes, but not this specific one. These are my memes. The new feature, for example, the windows. We can shoot the windows. We broke them in some way, and we pass through them. Time passes, and the window gets fixed. And yes, today I've implemented the same feature for this window, hoppa, like this. You. The interaction, the immersive, turn off the light, touch the grass. A lot of other things, like sit on the couch. The paintings. By the way, I have a lot of social media. Check my link tree. I'm trying to post as much as possible about the game. Yes, we can even sit on the chair and rotate on the chair. These are the paintings, something like that. Yes, this is the immersive thing, the immersive game. I have a lot of things in my mind, what to do, what to show. Just let me know what you think, what you are curious about, what you understand or don't understand, something like that. What do you think, guys and girls? I'm right now going back to work. Yes, the adventure mode, game mode. As I said, I'm right now making the cube. When we step on it, it will how to say, some sort of temporal disappearance, something like that. So I need to figure out how to yes, let's go back to the coding stuff. Let's go back to our main parent class. I'm thinking about, I need to get the notification about when the player stand on the cube. I think the event hit should work. I think it might not, because the collision need to set the check to react to hit the collision. Well, how to say, it's kind of working, kind of. It's working when I jump. It says yes, we hit the surface, but when I walk on it, it's you see, not always work. So it seems like this cube is has the listen function of when the object hitting the cube has to have the velocity. This is not appropriate thing. So I just came to a solution that we need to simply add the overlap box. Basically that's it. It doesn't matter when we step on the box or when we jump on the box, we touch the collision box anyway. So let's go back to this side view and adjust the scale a little bit higher, something like that. Yes, go back to perspective mode. We need to make some changes. Let's make it custom. Ignore everything except pawn. Pawn is our player. And when we begin overlap, we do some, we do test like 1, and when we end overlap, we do like test also 2, something like that. And by the way, we need to set the CCD. Let me describe you what CCD means. And by the way, this is gonna be useful for the other developers. Okay, for example, we have our character, player, NPC, something like that, A. And we have another NPC player, something like that, B. For example, we have the gun. For a gun. and we shoot the bullet to the other person. And you see, each game has such a beautiful thing as FPS, frames per seconds. So basically, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 frames. The bullet flies 8 frames. And on frame 5 and 6, the bullet is missing the player, the character, the other object. And in such cases, when we miss the object because of frame rate, we have in games called bugs. I don't know why the trigger box was not activated. I don't know why the developer says and the player says. But the answer is basically on the spot here. We can see the answer because we have missing frame. So what CCD does? CCD, it do the calculations. On frame 1, it says it counts the distance between the frames. Each frames, the collision do the checks. Did I collide with something between the frames? Like this. It says no, nothing. Then it goes again. Did it collide with something? No. Did it collide with something? No. Did it collide with something? No. Did it collide with something? Yes. And after that yes, the game do the collision, do the logic. And we don't have such bugs as missing the collision, non-working trigger box, non-working cutscene, non-working whatever. This is like the most sometimes crucial thing in game development. The other developers may miss in this. Okay, so we did this check. Let's test the theory that it should work on overlap. Yes, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Basically that's it. This is all what we needed for. Okay. Disappear plat. What? The wrong. I need the main function, not the child. Okay, anyway, it's working. So next thing, we need to make it replicated. Some update, like for example, 2 times per second. The distance might be much more lower. And that's it. Go back to game editor actor functions. Yes. These are my own custom blueprint. So these basically, when I add this component and do some other tweaks, this the whole blueprint is getting editable in the game mode editor, something like that. So as soon as we have a replicated game, we need to have the authority. Yes, authority have the authority. So only the server can do the logic. What logic? We do server start overlap. I want to launch the timer. Make it server reliable. Set timer by function name. Let's think, guys and girls. Should this timer be resettable or inventable? I mean, if player leaves the platform, should we reset the timer? I think we should, because we have a multiplayer. So one player can jump, the second player go after him, and the platform need to be resetted. What do you think, guys? What do you think? I need to know. Or maybe you have no idea what is in my head. Should, when we have the platform, when player jump on it, it has the timer. Like in 5 seconds, for example, it will erase the platform. Yes? Do you understand? It will erase the platform. Should we make like, if player leaves the platform before 5 seconds timeout, to stay the platform? Or should the platform be erased anyway? This is the question. I'm waiting for your thoughts about this, and I'm thinking about it also myself. It can be, if the player will be erased, or if the platform is erased, it can be really create interesting chase scenes in the gameplay. However, if this the cooperate mode and the 2 players jumping together, this might be like a really frustrating experience. So let's make the decision to reset the timer. If the player leaves the platform and there is nobody there, reset the timer. However, if there are 2 people, this one took too much calories. If there are two people, the timer still goes on. Let's make such logic. Okay. When we jump on the platform, we need, oh my god, we need to do a lot of checks in order to optimize the performance of the CPU and the network. When we start overlap, and by the way, let's play some music just for the atmosphere. Where is the Agent Cooper? Now we have the atmosphere, we have a beautiful company, you guys the chatters, and let's create some really difficult, interesting thing. So when we start overlap, only the server do the following check. It's checked, do we have our timer? So let's make a timer ref. Let's get is valid timer handle. The server checking. When somebody overlap the platform, in order to not launch the timer again and again and again, on the server make the check, do we have already launched the timer? If we do nothing. If we don't, launch the timer. The timer looping for 1 second, each second. Okay, each second. And let's make the counter, time counter variable, timer, the function timer, custom event, timer, the same name. We do the time counter and increment it by 1. When this amount reach greater than equal a certain value, for example 5 seconds, we do the following. We do the platform disappear. Yes. And make the variable is disappear. I think we need to do the rep notify.
we do the following. We do the rep notifier, in which we do the platform disappear. Also, we do the check if our platform was disappeared. If not, set it true. If true, do nothing. Basically, it's a little bit harder for me right now because I get used to stay in a very, very quiet dark. Silence. Why it was disappear on rep notify? Because we have the multiplayer support, and the rep notify function is called on the updates. So for example, when the players already play in the game and they have the logic, they see the logic, they do the updates and blah blah blah, the world is changing. However, when the new player comes to the current game session, the new player see all the same, nothing's going on, what's going on, and this rep notify function is telling the new player that, hey, this and this and this and this had happened to the certain object and you need to know about it. Here is the update. The platform is invisible. Basically, that's it. This is how the rep notify works, and that's why I made it in this way. And basically it is how it is because the function is server and launched by the server authority. That's it. So when 5 seconds left, we check is the player platform visible. Disappear is not, we set it disappear, yes. Update the function. After that we let's make like this. Let's split the logic. If our platform is visible, yes, it is visible, we do the calculations. When it reaches the max, we hide the platform and the timer still goes on, and we do the reset the timer, go back to 0. The next 1 second tick checks, do this timer reached, for example, 10 seconds. If true, then we will show the platform and reset the timer. Yes, understandable? The function, it needs to have the function. It is the main parent class, so the logic should be overridden in the child one. How I platform disappear? Yes, platform disappear. Go to the child. Platform disappear. Override the function. Is disappear. Depending on the value, we
we do the following. We get our components. For the box we set collision disappear, no collision. Basically no collision for everything. And when it's visible, set collision for everything. And the same set visibility. But we can make it something like this and this. So we can just pick one thing and propagate to children. So when we affect on the box, and the other automatically also get the affection. We need no collision, no visibility, and here is set visibility. Let's do the tests. How you guys feel? Does these things seems to be boring to you or not? Or maybe you have learned something interesting or want to ask something? It's working. Still has nothing. Oh. Climbing back. And it's again back then. And now it's gonna have the internal loop. It will appear and disappear, appear and disappear. Let's fix that. Misclick. Visual Studio launching. No, stop it. Okay. When we end overlap, we do the bunch of checks. We launch custom event. Also, server stop overlap. Server stop overlap. We do the checks. Get overlapped actors. If there is someone then continue the timer. Do nothing. If there are nobody there, we get out timer, clear and invalidate the timer, and just in case, clear timer by function name. Code timer and reset the time counter. Okay. And let's make the same check also. I'm just like thinking in up front. How to say? Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's it. When we jump on the platform, launch the timer. It's already launching the timer, do nothing. The timer, if it is visible, wait for 5 seconds, make it invisible, reset the timer. Wait for 10 seconds to be visible again. Show, reset the timer. When the player leaves the platform in any way, is it when we okay, when the player leaves the platform, it's stop the timer. But when the platform goes back to visible, it needs to have the check. Is there are any actors, players on the platform? If there are, continue the logic. If there are no players, basically do the same thing. So we make like this. Basically do the same thing. And let's test it in let's test it on the client side. What do you guys think? I'm really like thinking like, first of all, congratulations, we have break our record. We have like 7 viewers. This is really a record for me. And I think that's I'm talking about the programming stuff, maybe not the fun stuff. It may be really boring for you, or maybe it's okay. Just let me know. Talk to me. Okay, as a client, it worked. Let's wait 10 seconds. Hey, come on, go back. It's not coming back. Why? Which one? Which one? Cube number 6. Let's do the debug. Cube number 6. When we have left, it says stop. disappear. I'm showing you right now. This is the magic of, I say it's not a happy tone of the debugging. Let's find out why it's not getting back our vision of the cube. Say what you think, say what you like, say what you don't like. I really need it. Or maybe you're two just working on the background. So okay, let's set the breakpoint. It goes like, okay, we step on the platform, it is right now visible, we do the timer. No, again, no, again, no, again, no, again, yes. Disappear. Okay, it seems like we're right now falling. It says we are falling. It shows, do we have someone inside? It says no. Okay, let's go back to like thinking. It says no, there's no one there. Let's do the check. If the cube is right now not visible, is disappeared. Yes. Then do nothing. If it's disappeared, do nothing. I think this should give what we need. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go back. Yes, it's working. 1, 2, oh. It stopped. Yes, yes, it stopped. Oh, it stopped. Yes, it stopped. Oh. Oh. Perfect. The feature was implemented successfully. And it's ready for multiplayer. This is super important and thing because of the multiplayer. I tested basically always on the client side because the server and the hoster and the standalone, these are like, we know that it will work. It will work anyway. The most important thing is the client. The client.
yes, it's working. And basically we have like the main and the parent actor and the child. So we can do the override function, so it can do a lot of any other things. So it's the flexibility of the code is super, the maximum, I would say. And let's add this cube, disappear platform cube, to our database actors. Let's make another one, A141. It's gonna be trigger zone. Disappear platform cube. Yes. A141. A141. Let's go back to my own game editor component. That's it. It should be ready for the game editor mode. So right now I cannot select the object. Okay. Some sort of problem with collision. Never mind, I know how to fix it. Disappear platform cube. I can place the cube. I can save files, save new map. Okay. File new level. I forgot about another one important feature. I need to add game editor interface. This is super important. Oh wow, hello there. And right now we can even move the cube. I thought it was the other thing. Yes, let's make it again. Let's add the new cube. Let's make another. Let's scale it. And another one. File, save map, S, save, yes, new map, open map, and cubes are there. And the last but not least, we need to add the functionality to change the color of the cube for the editor. Wrap color material update. Okay, let's go back to our child. Game editor colors. Add the interface. Add the structure. The parameter name will be, you guessed it, color. And set color.
each loop. Switch on string on color, set the color, and that's it. These basically I added the component of the editor. I've added the two interfaces of the editor, and now we have the same functionality as the Unreal Engine has in the game. Let's go back to our cube. Color. Yellow. Red. Green. Blue. Let's leave it blue. File, save. Save as one, okay. New, open map. Ta-da! Ta-da! And we can scale it, something like that. You can customize it in any way you like it. Even like this. The dark black color. This is the functionality. Okay, I have streamed for 5 hours, and I think this is the perfect high note to wrap this stream, to end this stream. Okay, what was done for today? I have shown the progress about the main menu, the UX UI design, implemented some immersion feature, the breakable glass. I have shown you some core principles of the modeling inside the Unreal Engine, how you can create your custom models. About that, show you the functionality of the game editor. Also, we've created the platform appear and disappear. When you step on the platform, it will disappear. All in real time and with multiplayer functionality. There was a lot of other things. I don't remember exactly. A lot of things going on. I give the gifts for my viewers. You can, the viewers can grab them on my Patreon page. And what else? By the way, the streams are... the time is like the random one. I choose, for example, the Sunday, stream on Sunday. If you have any other preferences, just let me know in any way you like it, by the left in the comments or write in me personally. Check my links, check my Patreon, support me, all that things. Like when I have my first Patreon, will be like skyrocket, something like that. By the way, the game is not meant to be done and forgotten in a week. I really will try to find a way to make it something really huge and noticeable for the gaming community. I would love to. Something like that. Well, besides that, I had the bug issues with movement. I need to figure out, should I cut it, should I remake it, something like that. Yes, I guess I need to make some plans, continue work with UI, making much more friendly, user-friendly, because I know right now I have an issue. I barely have the ability and the skills to explain what this game is about and how to play it. And I'm really trying to find out the way how to give the information to you guys, because it doesn't mean that the game is bad or something like that. It means that I'm just the programmer and I'm get used, just make silent, do the code, make everything great and working, something like that, make impossible possible. But I cannot talk in a fancy way and to sell the things how other people do. This is I would say, the main problem. So if you really would love to help me, just give the likes, the comments, share the video, send someone to the streamer, something like that. Because I have the tons ideas, and I have like the list of what to do. It's something like the tremendous list. And the best part of it, it's all achievable. I know how to implement the whole ideas, every idea I have, because I'm the only one, the programmer. I know the game code very well. I know where the weak spots, the strong spots, and yes. You can ask me and give me the suggestions what you would love to see in the game. Like, imagine like your dream game, your dream sandbox, your dream VR experience, your dream shooter game. What else can be implemented into the game? I'm also planning to add even more features for the streamers, for the developers. So the streamers, I'm saying the streamers, but I mean the hosters. So any player can be like the hoster or the streamer, something like that, have the cheat codes, the abilities of how to say, in old-fashioned game master abilities. A person who has the, I would say, the ability to direct game in a certain way, to build a certain scenario, something like that. So stay tuned with me, and you will get to know even more interesting things about the game. And right now I'm going to sleep, and new day, new tasks. I'm streaming weekly, but maybe should I stream more often? So let me know. I'm also like learning right now these media things. Okay, that's it, I guess. Thank you for
joined me today. I really appreciate it. We have like the breaking record, 7 viewers for the history. Yes, for the history. Thank you. And by the way, I'm each time I do the topic with love from the Pozdian, I pick someone randomly from the chat or someone who I have seen in the chat, and I draw some kind words for that person, like thank you for being with me, for even just hanging out with me, and maybe this is gonna be something for the history for each viewer that I make. This is unique for each viewer, and this can be taken for free on my Patreon page. Check out my Patreon page. This will bring, how to say, more stability in my life and in my mind, something like that. Okay, have a nice day, have a nice evening, have a nice night, and have a nice morning to everybody. Thank you for being with me. Okay, and bye. Till the next time. Check out my social media, and perhaps I will make the updates about the next stream. Yes, that's it.